Hey, good morning. Sorry about that. Took a little longer. Had to make a pit stop. How we doing this morning? Hey, futures, good morning. How is everyone doing? Man, we had a nice, pretty big sell-off here at pre-market. So FOMC bar is speaking at 9:30. Hey, good morning, Matterman Trades. Hey. Yes, you can trade all hours of the day. Basically, you just obviously, I'm talking Eastern Standard Time, but you can't trade between 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock, obviously, because the market is closed, and you can't be in a trade in that 1 hour time frame. But you are free to trade anywhere, basically 23 hours a day. Not sure I would recommend it, but you can. No problem. It's Matterman, I'm just curious, is this your first experience, or like are you just now looking into prop firm trading, or have you done it before? Is it something new you're looking into, thinking of doing? Kind of curious. All right, we're open, boys. 9:30. Not sure what to expect. I was actually watching this pre-market move here. When we came down on this VWAP, if we were going to bounce here, I was kind of interested in trying to find an entry long, but with this much sell-off, now I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure. I was kind of expecting we'd go up today again, but I don't know. Now I'm not so sure. The NASDAQ is just... Why am I not... curious what we do here. Right now, so far at open, we haven't had much action. Existing home sales at 10 o'clock as well. And then at 11 o'clock, we have BOC, Governor Macklem speaking. Looks like that. They have it as a red event. Interesting. All right, what's crude oil doing? Not much of anything. Wow, crude oil had a very uneventful overnight session. Gold sold off again. We're below the lows of yesterday, actually. Again, yesterday, the thing with gold yesterday is it respected this VWAP multiple times. Just interesting. And then NASDAQ is making a little bit more of a push now. I added NASDAQ basically just to reference more or less. I do not have plans on trading the NASDAQ for now. But yeah. I've been grinding away the last few years trying to maintain profitability. Hey, wow. Matterman, that's kind of was, I used my own money, funded my own account, and this was a couple years ago. For about 4 years, I was profitable, but it wasn't anything crazy. Like it wasn't, basically I took a $2,000 account to a $11,000 account in the span of 4 years. So it wasn't anything. I was trading really, really small. And yeah, it was very slow growth. Then I ended up blowing up that account, unfortunately. But yeah, then I discovered prop firms. And I was like, yeah, kind of blown away by the concept. At first, I was very wary of them, I guess. I was very, how can this be? But I did it a lot. I did a ton of research, checking different prop firms and just what works, what doesn't. And yeah, I finally settled on Apex. I still think they're the best option overall. But so yeah, I decided, you know what, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take this journey and I'm going to try and get 20 accounts. Now I will say getting 20 accounts, especially with the lifetime fee, it's definitely not without cost. It's not without cost. And if I did it over again, I actually think I would start with 5. Instead of 20. I think I would start with like 4 or 5, because just kind of get your feet wet a little bit, and you don't have that much upfront cost, but you have unlimited potential. And really it's about discipline. Obviously, you're a trader, you know the difficulties of trading is mental and the psychological part of it. So hey, good luck if you decide to do it. I wish you good luck. Seems too good to be true. Right, Matterman. So that's exactly was my thought. Like, and that was my fear. Kind of going into it was like, well, this doesn't add up kind of thing. But after doing some research, and I did a video on this. And it's the video description. It's called "Can Apex Make Big Payouts?" Where I go more in depth about how Apex can afford to give these big discounts on evaluation accounts, but they are still making a ton of money. So I mean, it's definitely legit. I can assure you, it is definitely legit. Apex is probably the most reputable as far as payouts. They've paid out. I mean, they paid out over 7 million just in the last 2 months. They've paid out. Oh man, I'd have to go look again, but I really appreciate Apex. They're very transparent. You can see all their payouts, people that pay out, and yeah, I don't want to sound like a advertisement for Apex, but they do use their traders well. Unless basically like, and they will pay out, 100%, unless you are trying to manipulate the system, where there are definitely people that basically look to fund an account and then they wait for like a news event and they go max 10 contracts and they hope they pick the right direction, and they, basically they're looking for, they're gambling. If you do that, then they won't pay you out. But if you are trading your plan and you're not trying to get these big windfalls on news events and stuff like that, which is prohibited, then I don't have any concern. Right, and obviously they get their money from people that fail accounts. It's just that simple. Some people for some reason have a problem with that. Um, I mean, me personally, I don't really see the issue with that. That's what you're doing when you trade with your real money in the market as well. Most people will fail, but okay. The thing that I like actually a lot was, so I am not a fan of trading on simulation accounts. As far as like, if you just go on a sim account with, you have no skin in the game, I think it's okay to test a strategy. But there is just, it's not even close to a comparison to trading your real money. It's not even close. And with Apex, it allowed me to have minimal money invested. But what really helped me be disciplined and took the account seriously enough was the fact that of my potential for it. And so that was like it basically had a little bit of both, where it was still very minimal risk. But the potential reward was really high. Now, understanding that most people fail, but I don't know, I guess maybe I'm either naive, but I feel confident in my trading abilities. It's just a matter of, I guess, getting there, and then just be patient. Obviously, for me, mentally that's the hardest part of trading. But this is looking a little bit heavy here.
Potential elevator on defense.
It's too low. What? Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing that it does with the Sims, especially when I don't know a lot of people that have these automated systems, and they'll run an automation like a strategy of some sort, and they'll run it on a Sim account, completely not even close to real life. Like they get fills really well, and those fills are very deceiving over a long period of time, where it can take you from being, appearing like they have a profitable trading strategy or profitable automated system, and really they don't when you test it in the real world. Hey, Cone Killer. Hey, thanks for tuning in, guys. There's some new people here this morning. I appreciate it. Or maybe you've just been lurking and this is the first time chatting. So either way, I'm happy to have you here. 100 a day for a month. I mean, that's my plan. That's my goal. Like, even honestly, even my goal originally, and I've started out this journey on these funded accounts on the wrong foot, unfortunately. And some of it is mental, psychologically, just trading all of these accounts at the same time was a little more of a hurdle to get over than what I had kind of thought. But originally my goal was to try and profit between $50 and $75 a day. And that would be per account. Hey, Gonzalez. Another new one. I love it. I love it. But yeah, if you do $50 to $75 on average profit a day over 20 accounts, I mean, it'll take you a while to get to your profit threshold. But again, when you pass an evaluation account, you can choose to pay for the lifetime fee, which means once you've passed your evaluation account and you've paid your lifetime fee, there are no more fees. Zero. You don't have to pay for data fees or anything like that. There's no fees at all. So there really is no reason to rush it. You can take it as slow as you want. If it takes you a year to get to profit, you can do that. Now, that might be a little bit painful, but yeah, that's my goal is, hey, it'll take me a long time to get to payout, but once I do, and then I can just continue to be consistent, it adds up. It adds up. And then as I grow my balance, then, scaling up and just continuing to do the same thing is obviously my goal. Now, I don't want to put the cart in front of the horse, but that is my goal. Okay, so the lifetime fee, it varies among the account, like depending on the account size. I don't want to continue just to promote all my videos, but I actually did a video that breaks down exactly. I can actually just link you the video. It's basically breaks down exactly like which account and how much it costs and what the benefit of each account is. Like some have a better drawdown threshold, based on what the account costs, different stuff. So here, I'll find it. I'll just link it here in the chat, and then you can see it. If I can find it. Here we go. All right, there you go. There's the link to that, which basically explains what the fees are once you're funded, what the fees, what the cost is based on an 80% discount. But for a 50K account, it's $140 per account for the lifetime fee, which is what I mean by like, there's, it still adds up. Like that amount adds up with 20 accounts. So it's not like you're going into this with zero risk. Like you still have risk. I evaluated my risk going into it and I was okay with what I was okay with doing 20 accounts, but you don't have to do 20. You can start out with 4 or start out with 2 and then get to pay yourself. And then maybe with those funds, continue to add accounts. You could do it like that. So the way I'm doing it is definitely not the only way to do it. And honestly, maybe not the best way to do it, because in hindsight, there's a lot of risk to it, or a little bit more risk to it than what you would have if you would just do 1 or 2 accounts and then get to pay out with that. Then at least you're paid and you can continue to grow. Yeah, wait, this is not ES? What are you talking about, futures? Okay, now we're at VWAP. We're just right here was the open. We just congested and now we're going higher. So I'd like to see a nice push up, and then if we can pull back and I can get an entry on that pullback is what I'm looking for. Am I missing something, futures? Oh, Alpine. Hey, nobody's. Good morning. Alpine Traders Discord copy. How come it looks so different than mine? I don't know. You know what? Let's refresh it again. I had that happen yesterday. Actually, I forgot I wanted to always refresh it at the start of the day. Because yesterday, being that I use tick charts and I load 3 days of data. So if I do that, it can vary quite a bit on, yeah, see? Like that looks way different now than what it did. That's actually kind of an issue. No, I think you're right, futures, that mine did look different. My delay is 30 seconds. Come on, I thought I had fixed that. Why is my delay that big? I thought it was better yesterday, but maybe not. Oh, shoot. You know what? I forgot. I forgot that I have to make it. I have to meet someone this morning. All right. Now we're making a move above VWAP. Is futures, is this trade or this chart, is that better? Like, does that match up better than what? I'm assuming you're using a 2000 tick chart. All right. I feel like my data is a little bit weird. Anyone taking trades this morning on with Apex? Just feel like we might be lagging. Oh, you know what? I could use my one funded, not my, like, this account. This account right here is the one that my final one that I passed yesterday. I might actually, I think it's fine now. Oh, okay. Cool. I have to remember to do that at the beginning of every day. I need to reload my data so that it so I have the current 2000 tick chart that makes, so I'm looking at the right chart, I guess. Okay, no lag. Awesome. All right, this price action kind of weird this morning. I mean, we're obviously kind of in a channel up channel after a big sell off pre-market. But right now, not really, definitely nothing to get in. I am looking for, maybe we come down, test these lows again. I mean, I was hoping we'd have a nice uptrendy day today. Something I can get in on early and just ride all day. Actually, I can't do that. I have kind of a weird day today where, well, first I need to meet someone this morning. That's going to take about 45 minutes of my day. I think I'm meeting them at 10:30. Not sure yet. I'm finding out. But then this afternoon, like around lunchtime, 12:30, then I have to mow my lawn. Sounds kind of lame, but it's the truth. My lawn, I kid you not, and I'm kind of OCD with my lawn. I enjoy mowing my lawn and keeping it in really good tip-top shape, but I had fertilizer and stuff put on it about a week ago, and now it's been a week since I've mowed it, and we got some rain and sunshine, and it looks like a hay field. Oh, it looks terrible. It's supposed to rain the next 2 days, so I have to get it mowed today. And I have plans tonight, so I can't mow it tonight, so I gotta mow it this afternoon. But I think I'm still gonna stream as I'm mowing, and then maybe every so often I'll just come check for any good setups. And I actually had one of my best trades that I've ever had when I was trading eval accounts. When I was doing that, I was mowing the lawn, came in, I checked for a setup, and I got a really good entry or a really good setup. And I entered, put my targets and everything where I wanted them, and went out and finished mowing the lawn, came back, and we hit all of my profit targets. It's like the best. That was pretty fun. All right, what are we going to do here? Definitely not the trendy direction I was hoping for this morning. That's for sure. Oh, you just mowed on Tuesday? Nice. Yeah, I have a pretty big lawn. I think I have about a 3-acre lawn in total. Like everything, it's like 3 acres. So it takes me about 2.5 hours to mow my lawn. I love my lawn, but man, it kind of gets old mowing for that long at a time. Nice. Oh, I need. Yeah, I about I think it was a year and a half ago. Hey, Matthew, how we doing? Good morning. Let's get the bag today. I'd take a repeat of yesterday. I'd be happy with that. Except this time, I'm not going to bail out on a trade early. Hopefully, knock on wood. Oh, what state? I'm in Ohio, Northeast Ohio. Yeah, about what was it? Man, I'm not even sure how long ago. It's probably longer than what I think. I bought the Snapper Pro 61-inch zero turn. Man, I love that mower. It's very nice. Very nice. But even with a 61-inch, it takes me 2.5 hours to mow my lawn. Ugh. But it's a fun time. Put on my headphones, listen to some podcasts or some good music. It's kind of a therapeutic session for me. Only time I don't like it is when I'm just so busy I don't feel like I even have time. They can see all the stop losses. Well, they can't see this one. I mean, yeah, they technically, I think they can, yeah. Oh man, this market's just can't pick a direction. I was hoping I get a good setup this morning because this afternoon doesn't look like I'm going to have much time to look at the market. But we're going to be patient. We're going to be patient. I probably tell myself that 1,000 times in a day. We go up and then we go down. Hey, how we doing, Martin? Good morning. Sorry, futures. I don't think you can post links in the chat. Hey, Nicola. Right. Yep, that's true. And on evaluation accounts, and at least for the beginning of your funded accounts with Apex, you're on a sim account. It's not like, so then they obviously can't see your stop loss, but you want to know something? Why not? Yep, agreed. Yeah, true. I mean, and the book map is, or geez, I can't talk this morning. Book map is basically using a level 2. I mean, obviously, it's way more detailed or more information than level 2, or I find it probably easier to read, but yeah. The thing with bookmap and the thing like that, I feel like it is definitely can be helpful, and I know a lot of people use it. But if someone just places a limit order at, at 4162 right here, and they put a contract limit order here at 4162 for 2,000 contracts, like they can cancel that at any time. So you see these huge order blocks, doesn't mean they get executed. So does it really matter? Like, I don't know. That's something I always am suspicious of. Like, wouldn't it, like, if everyone is playing for that, like, you could just, yeah, place orders and then cancel them, or what am I missing? Maybe I'm missing something. You'll feel like this is going to pop to the upside at some point, but yeah, yes, Matthew, I am. Right, Nicola, but okay, so, and I probably shouldn't even speak on this because I'm not that familiar with Bookmap, but aren't the big order blocks? I mean, that those are limit orders that are sitting there waiting to be executed, which at any point can be canceled. All right, we always have to break above. We have to break above this 4173 area, and then I want to see a pullback for an entry. Okay, right, exactly, Nicole. If you want to see the previous, yes, exactly. I see what you mean. I'll get it now. Oh, market, are you going to disappoint me today? Are you just going to chop around? Sure feels like it. Okay, I see here we have an issue with our chat box. Oh dear. I put this together last night. All right. What are we doing here? I don't really have a good place to put this. You know what? For now, we're going to put it right here. Still kind of fiddling around with this new layout, but let's do that for now. I don't know. Might change it. Yeah, exactly, Nicole. I find that useful when, like, if you're in a trade and you're looking maybe for a good place to get out, or if you want to find a good place to put your stop loss, stuff like that can, yeah, that's where that can be helpful. I wonder if the market is waiting for this guy, whatever his name is, Governor Macklem, to speak. Sure feels like the market's waiting on something. Checks. No. Yeah, I don't either, Martin. I don't either. This price action is not for me. I can't see how it can be for anyone, but I guess maybe some people like trading this, but I sure can't see how. What's going on oil? What is going on here? I feel like this is something's wrong with my chart. You're showing ES at 41.75. Are you on a different contract? Are you on June? That's really weird. Yeah, I see a problem. That's what? You see 41.75. And you're on June? What? Is that true? Is anybody else? What's going on here? I mean, I have a delay on stream, but maybe by 30 seconds. But there's no way we're at 41.75. What am I missing? What's going on here? Let me test. Let me test some things. Yeah, it's not the delay. What is going on? Oh, I'm disconnected. What is what? Yeah, I was no longer connected to my data feed. Basically, I was getting delayed data feed is what was happening. Holy cow. Are we having rhythmic issues again? Are you kidding me? I mean, I actually thought about, like, it seemed weird. It seemed weird. And okay, I think we're all good now. Maybe I should. All right, there we go. You are kidding me. Okay, now I'm upset, kind of. Are you serious right now? So all morning I was in a literally a 15-minute delay because my connection, I wasn't connected. How did I not? I'm so confused. How did I not see that? Did anyone else experience connection issues this morning? I know, and I'm still loading here. I have all these charts to load and it takes forever. And it makes it worse when I do it during the market. Yeah, I saw that Matterman and I was kind of confused, but then I was like, well, I guess yeah, I saw it, but thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. But this does kind of upset me. Literally missed this whole move. I mean, my only entry would have been right here. 41.75. I would have been an entry for me. Now I don't know how this bar played out, so it's all right. We're not gonna freak out about it, but that was weird. That's never happened before. Hey, Bobby, no connection. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Matterman. Next time, just yell a little bit louder and all caps and a lot of spam. Just kidding. No, thanks for letting me know. Because all of a sudden, right here in this price movement, I'm like, man, this seems weird. And I heard someone say about a breakout, and I'm like, huh, doesn't look like a breakout to me. All right, I think we are officially back. Okay, yeah, see, now we got action here on oil is what really gave it away, where I was like, okay, something is wrong. And then we have gold. Oh, gold took a nosedive. Wow. Seen. Oh, this I missed again. All right, we're not gonna FOMO. Keep your head in the game, boys. Keep your head in the game. But here we go, making new highs the way it looks. Man, right here would be, oh, man. Oh, sorry about futures. I know the pain, man. I know the pain. All right, I actually, what time is it? Let me look. Waiting on a text. Okay, I gotta leave in about 10 minutes. And there we go, new highs. Wow. Oh man, I'm sad. Oh man, that does upset me. Gotta be kidding me. How in the world? Usually, at least you get an audible alert where it says, disconnected. But I did turn my volume down. That's probably why I didn't hear it. Feels bad. All right. See if we can get a pullback and see if we can get an entry here. Right here. This is the one that bothers me. Right here. Shake my head, shake my head. All right, come on, pull back here to like the 4182 range. That would be ideal. Yep. Hey, Alpine, how we doing? You want to hear how my morning went, Alpine? Hang on, buckle in. I'm frustrated right now. So, some point before the market, actually, it was somewhere between 9:40 or 9:30 and 9:45. I disconnected. So, okay, so just full. So on my, well, you guys can't see here. Let me go to my full screen. So here, you can see on my connection, I have an IQ feed connection and I have my Apex connection. So obviously my Apex connection is where all my data feed comes in for Apex. And that's, that's the one. But my IQ feed also does data, but it's delayed by 15 minutes. So I didn't know it, but I was disconnected from Apex all of a sudden. So here I was sitting here waiting for a breakout, and someone in my chat was like, hey, we broke out, and next I hear him say something that we're testing 4175. And I'm like, what? My chart, I was still chopping around down here. And I'm like, what is going on? And then I look and I notice that I'm disconnected from Apex. So by the time I connected and got everything up and running, which was about 5 minutes ago, this move was already done. Hey, 2.5K. Oh, get out of town. Very nicely done, Cordia. Wow. That's awesome. Very nice. Can you imagine making 2.5K on 20 accounts? All right. Okay. This is. No, I don't want to have FOMO. I don't, but I can't help it. Hey, thank you, Cardia. That's awesome. Wow. I assume you caught this move up, or did you catch this move down pre-market? I assume you caught the move up, but NQ is a curse on here. Don't get me. Actually, I have an NQ chart. Oh, snap. What the? Holy. What is going on NQ? That is insane. Look at that move. That's it's a 110-point move on NQ. Wow. Okay, we're done looking at it. Okay. Okay. I know, that's why I'm upset, Alpine. That's why I'm upset. Okay. You know what? I need to actually walk. I need to actually go deliver. Need to deliver this. Need to go. And it's probably good for me just to walk away because right now I'm not in the right mindset to trade. So I'm going to deliver this. It's probably going to take me 40 minutes. And then I'll be back and we're going to have a great rest of the day yet. So I'm just going to mute. I'm going to keep my stream going and we'll see you when I get back. All right, we're back. Oh, man. Still can't believe that this happened here. Oh, man. I don't know how to feel about today. You'll give them a try, maybe? Hey, prop firms are for some people, and for some people, they're not for some people. But I feel like if you're a good trader, yeah, if you're a good trader, then it shouldn't be a problem passing and getting to profit thresholds with Apex accounts. I have a hard time seeing the downside to it. Now, obviously, there's some more rules to it, but if you put the rules on one hand and your potential profit and risk to reward and balance it out, I don't see how, if you're a good trader, I don't see how it's not worth a shot. I mean, yeah, that's just my personal opinion, I guess. But it's not for everyone. Some people, it's just, yeah, it's not, they don't like it, and that's okay. Oh, I know, Jason. Maybe you just tuned in, but yeah, it's been I'm not happy. I'm frustrated. I'm very frustrated, and I'm not even sure I should trade the way I'm feeling. Yeah, trailing drawdown is the most annoying, no doubt about it. But if you can work with the trailing drawdown through the evals and to your profit threshold, you know, that trailing drawdown goes away once you've reached the profit threshold. So yeah, I think you definitely, depending on how you trade, you'd have to adapt to that rule at least for a little bit. But for people that really are used to having big drawdowns, that's when having the bigger accounts probably make more sense. Gives you a little bit more wiggle room. No, but I'm just still FOMOing about this morning. I'm racking my brain of how I didn't know that I wasn't connected. Hey, let's go, Alpine. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. With 5K drawdown. A static drawdown? Okay. Yeah, at this point, I have to be patient. It's again like right, even on this breakout right here would have been a good entry, but then for sure my entry was right here. I don't know. I have to look past it and I have to stop thinking about it. I have to stop thinking about that, or it's going to affect me the rest of the day and I'm going to end up having a bad day. I can already see the future. I can see what's going to happen if I continue to let this morning affect me. Then it's not going in well. Hey, Steve, welcome. Yeah, I had a rough morning. Okay, I had a frustrating morning. So basically, right when the market, right here, this from here all the way up to here, this move, I didn't realize it, but somehow I was not connected to my data, and I was getting 15-minute delayed data, and I didn't realize it until I didn't realize it till right here. And then finally, when I connected to my data feed and everything, we were up here already. And then I was just frustrated because I had some really good setups here. Now I'm just frustrated that happened. So at this point, I'm trying to decide if this is smart to keep trading if I'm frustrated. I know. I need to remind. I was hoping right here. I was hoping we just sell down again to here. That's what I was hoping. And then on this move, I had to leave. It's just life. I had to meet up with someone this morning. That had to happen. So then I missed all of this move and this move and this move. So I just came back right here. What makes it more frustrating is this morning, I totally called this out like to the T. I was like, okay, when we were consolidating here, I was looking for a nice move above VWAP and then a pullback, and then I want to get in. Like I literally said that exact thing, and that exact thing happened, and I didn't realize it, but I was on a 15-minute delay. Ow. Who was saying that about you, Prophet? How many counts can you have with you, Prophet? Yep, I know, Martin. You're definitely patient. And you are definitely patient. So they have a daily loss limit of 2,500. That's the thing. Like if you almost never find, or there's not a profit. I don't think there's a prop firm that offers, like, let's say you have a $50,000 account and your drawdown is just an end of day drawdown of 2,500 and that's it. Like you don't have a daily loss limit. Like I don't understand why they don't, like, to me, yeah, that they should do that. All right, so here we are, pull back. Now we're looking to push higher. We are below the EMA here, which is a little bit concerning, but with this big of a move up, it's not that concerning. All right. Trying to think this entry right here. I do think we were going to test 4,200. Let's see if I can get filled here. I'm going to wait a little bit for better confirmation here. Very nice, Steve. Very nice. Yeah, I stopped in. I was watching. But Alpine, that's against their TOS, I'm pretty sure. Or I know it is on Apex. You can't go long on one account and short on another account. I assume it's the same for you, Profit, but thing is with that you Profit, like that account, that's 350 a month. That's expensive. All right. Glad we didn't enter here. This is pulling back now. I'm going to wait a little bit for better confirmation here. Oh, okay. I did not realize that, Garcia. So you can just have a max amount of like $200,000 worth of accounts where you can copy your trading. But Garcia, isn't it if you withdraw the first day, they take 50%? Or is that a different prop firm? Like they let you withdraw right away, but then they take half of it, which I'm not 100% sure it's that account though. Yes. Yes, but if you are above your buffer on your first day, first 8K are 100%. Okay, I know that, but let's say you have 8,000 in profit. If you want to withdraw that the first day, you can only keep 4,000 of it, right? Oh, I agree, Martin. No, that's the same for everyone. I trade a certain way, and I don't recommend anyone trade like I do because everyone's different. That's also why I don't mind when people make suggestions on how, if they see something that might help me, I am not offended at all if you want to suggest it, but don't be offended if I don't do it and don't trade the way that you do or the way that you would, because I'm different than you and I will trade differently, and everyone is going to be different. There's not a right or wrong way to trade. There's just making money and losing money. I guess there could be a wrong way to trade, I guess, technically, if you're just constantly losing. Okay, exactly, Christopher. Yeah, you're exactly right. That would be like more like a cash flow account where, I could see that. Like, do they have zero? Like, they don't have any consistency rule. So you could basically pass a U profit account, go 10 contracts on a long trade, and just hope you're right. And if you're right and you get a 10K profit, then you can withdraw 5K first day. Am I missing something, Christopher? No. Okay. Copy that. Copy that. Or I'm not sure. So, are you saying that you can do that? Like, I could get a U profit account, pass it, and the first day that I've passed it, I could just decide to wing it, right? How many contracts do they allow? Let's say on a 150K account. I'm not saying that's what I would recommend, or that. So they allow 8 contracts. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, it wouldn't be possible to have a limit. I assume you can't trade the news. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, it's definitely intriguing. Wait, on their website, the 150K Freedom Program says 8 contracts max. Oh, so on live, you can only trade then 3. Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering. It seemed a little bit sus that they would just allow people to do that. And that's how they avoid that. They scale. They maximize how many, or limit how many contracts you can trade once you have a live or a funded account. Very interesting. It's very interesting, like how these different prop firms kind of offer different things. I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty a good option. Obviously, where the difference is, or I can already see like their different approach and a different strategy than Apex. And I don't think one or the other is wrong or right. Like you were saying, Garcia, It's more just what fits your plan. But very interesting. Yeah, how competition between these prop firms is actually really good for us. 100%. Okay, I'm just comparing. So anyway, I'm just gonna compare some stuff here. Because that actually does intrigue me. That intrigues me to maybe I'll do a U profit and I'll do one account and I'll try and pass one account. And maybe on certain days of the week, I'll just trade the U profit account. Now I'm curious, can I copy my trades among different platforms? Alpine, be careful with that math. Oh man. Okay, right here actually is interesting level. Not exactly one of my entries. We're below the EMA, which is not an entry for me. I think we'll wait. I want to follow my rules on this next trade or I will go on tilt. If you have Ninja Trader license, so you would have to have your own personal license for Ninja Trader in order for that to be an option. But going back to, and this is not knocking one prop firm or the other, it's just showing the difference in strategy from them. For example, a 150K contract or 150K from Apex with the 80% discount is basically $60. Okay. The 150, the Freedom Program that we're just talking about, that one is 350. So basically, you could almost buy 6 of them. You could almost buy 6 accounts with Apex, and that kind of shows the different strategies. What my point is, that Apex is, they offer these big discounts, and they understand the math. That's what they understand. They understand that 90% of traders will fail their evaluation accounts. So they want to basically gather as many people to do that as possible. And I mean, it's kind of the same concept, but basically UProfit is okay with not having as many people, but they can have 6 times fewer people than Apex and they'll basically take home the same amount of money. I'm so dumb. I passed my eval and paid the lifetime fee. Oh no, you didn't sign your contract? Did you sign it now, Unicorn? Usually after you sign, it's literally, I mean, maybe 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes usually. But if they're really busy and backlogged with other issues, then it can take a little bit longer. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you should get it within the hour, I would say. When did you pay it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, usually it is pretty fast. Oh man, this has really got me interested. Or intrigued, I should say. Hey, Take Hunter, good morning. Is there a minimum trading days per payout after the 3 months consistency has passed? I believe so. I know they only process payments twice a month, the first week and the third week of the month. Read your last comment. You can copy and you profit and other prop firms using the program. Oh, I did not see the program Sandybox. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Okay, good to know, Garcia. Thanks for that. Hmm. I don't know. I have to think about it. I'm trying to. Yeah, sandboxy. Got it. Yeah, that's what Garcia was saying. Garcia. Awesome. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I was curious about. But will it? So basically, will it just allow you to have multiple Ninja trader platforms open at the same time? Oh, I exactly, Sam. We're not even talking about that. But I mean, it's. I assume it's very. I assume 90% of traders also blow their funded accounts. I mean, I don't see why that percentage would change from evaluations to funded. So, okay, Christian, there you go. I was trying to look up, see if that rule is, but yeah. So the rule for the 10 trading days in between payout requests would still be in effect even after your 3 months. Basically, the 3 month after the 3 months, the thing that changes is your withdrawal limit. You can just there is no limit on how much you can withdraw. So you can withdraw as much as you want. It's more just oh, okay. Let me know how that goes, Cardia. Cool. Well, this market is teasing. Seems like it wants to, yeah, kind of tempting here to get in on this. We've had a couple little fake outs here, but we are above the EMA now. I'm going to try and get filled here. All right. All right, see if we can make a push to the highs. That would be our goal. Hey, that's 6. Yo, wow, you had 16 funded accounts live. Let's go. Man, good luck. Good luck. I hope you start out better than I did. I kind of started out with a rough patch. So hopefully you start out really well. But congrats on the funded accounts. That's awesome. Well, seems like this price has kind of died off here. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like this price action. I thought the market only went up, but I guess not. Yeah, I might just get out. I'm going to get stopped out here. Feels bad. Primary scalp NQ. Okay. Hey, good luck. This is just we're just in a choppy area right here. Man. Thinking about entering again. Hmm. Now, is it going to break out or not? Yeah, pretty much, Alpine. Feels bad. Something tells me I should not trade today. After what happened this morning. All right, are we actually going to break out here? It doesn't feel like it. Maybe we pull back here. This is going to upset me. Oh, I should have just re-entered. Said screw it, re-entered. I don't like chasing, but man. I might need to call it a day. I'm gonna do something I regret if I'm not careful. Wow. Wow. What a sell off. Ah. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about today, to be honest. No, I do know how I feel about today. It's just not good. Should have known. I should have known. All right, I'm not sure what I want to do. I think I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to step away, clear my head. Right now I'm not mentally I'm not in a good state of mind to trade. So I'm going to just step away. I don't know. I'll be back, but I'm not sure when. Actually, I'm going to go mow my lawn. I'm going to go start mowing my lawn. I might stop in every now and then, see if I see a setup. If I do, I'll take it, I think. Not, we'll just chalk it up as one of those days where things just didn't start off well at all. And then this trade just compounded it. Again, just got stopped out right to the wick. Ah, of course, in hindsight, it's easy to say, why didn't I put my stop down here? But, which country I'm living? I'm in the U.S. I live in Northeast Ohio. But this sell-off here, this feels like it could have a little bit more follow-through to it. We might not reach 4,200 today. I know everybody says there's so much liquidity up here, but it's not a guarantee that we'll get there. We could. Anyway, I'll be back. Man, this is a this might be a bad idea, but I might just I'm gonna have I don't like this though. I do not like that. Thinking about putting my stop right here at the low of the day, but all right. That was me being stupid, and I deserve that. Okay, I'm out. Or I'm gonna go mow the lawn now. I definitely need a breather. Oh, yeah. Stupid. Oh, wow. Well, I'm done mowing. Wow, what is this market? Hey, there's still some people here. Yeah, I see everyone's comments. I know everyone's just trying to help. Oh, it is what it is. Just a bad day. Bad day taking a couple. This trade here wasn't a bad trade. This here was a bad trade. This was a revenge trade. Revenge and FOMO. But what can you do? It's tempting here just to go long. Ah. I know, Tick Hunter. I don't know who it was. I think it was Christian L. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Thankfully, it was only one contract. It only cost me about $18 for that pain and suffering, which I fully deserved. I'm actually glad that I lost in a way because bad decisions shouldn't get rewarded. Oh, I had a lot of time to think while I was mowing the lawn. It's one thing I enjoy about mowing the lawn. So you have a lot of time to think. Oh, you did Alpine. I know it was really. I know you didn't have much cushion left at all, but at least you got a payout on it. So that's good. Oh man, there's so many different thoughts going through my head. Not sure I want to share them. No, I'll share one of them. One thought that keeps going through my head. And I'm not making a decision right now for sure, but one of the comments that mentioned, which I'm not thinking this because the comment said it, but I was thinking it and then I saw the comment. Scared money doesn't make money. And that's what I've been thinking a lot of recently. And see, here's the thing. Yes, I have a decent amount of money in these accounts, but I'm going into it like, okay, let me rephrase. Like, obviously, yes, I actually didn't calculate exactly how much I have in these accounts. It's around 4,000. It might be a little, it actually might be over 4. If I calculate, I could go back and calculate, which isn't like, obviously that isn't chump change. It's real, but going into it, I basically budgeted for 5,500. Where basically I was like, okay, I saved up the money and I was like, okay, this is what I'm going to allocate. This is my goal. Obviously the return, risk versus return was, obviously if I get a payout, it's well worth it. Obviously I knew it wasn't going to be easy, right? I did not enter this with the thought 4K without I'm not sure what I mean. 4K without taxes. Okay, I get what you're saying, Alpine, but I'm actually thinking differently. Okay, no, you're still right. You're still right. And again, this is me just spilling my thoughts as I was mowing. Okay, so I went in with it with that, like basically I had a $5,500 budget to get my 20 funded accounts. I know I spend some of that budget on the Apex Sniper system that I'm using now. But basically I have around $800 left of that budget. Not all of it went directly for the funded accounts, but regardless, I went in it expecting, or I went into this, obviously my goal was to get a payout, but it's also one of the things I went in was to not be fearful and to not be scared of losing money, in a sense of, hey, I'm going to do this. I want to just trade. It's so easy to say. Again, it is so easy to say this, but I went into it kind of, okay, I'm just going to put my full effort into it and I'm not going to trade scared. That was one of the things that when I went into it was one of the things that I was really passionate about, or I felt really strongly about, was to trade like I trade, but not to trade scared. Obviously have rules and stop losses in place, obviously, but not to trade to not lose money. And because that's what I used to, like way back when you trade not to lose money, it's impossible almost to make money. Maybe it is, but it is very, very difficult. Yeah, so I bought most of the accounts, all of the accounts were at least on an 80% discount. Probably half of them were on a 90% discount. Thankfully. So I didn't pay for any resets ever. Everything was at 80% or 90% discount. I had one time when there was the 90% discount sale, I bought 15 accounts and I ended up not even needing all of them, but I kind of bought them just in case I need them, which I ended up not needing them. But anyway, long story short, but that's kind of my thing. Okay. So as I was mowing today, I was thinking to myself of, okay, like since these funded accounts, if I'm really honest with myself, I've been trading scared, or I've been trading not to lose, in a sense of, I just don't want to get into the drawdown instead of just trading. And I always, like, I'm not saying like never look at my profit and loss, because I always look at my profit and loss, but I don't let it affect me, or I don't let it change decisions. So I don't know. I've been really thinking as I was mowing, I'm like, why am I scared? Am I scared of losing money? Honestly, it's not so much the thought of blowing all these accounts. And then obviously I would be out that money, which is a significant amount, but my life will continue. It's not that again, I'm not depending on this as income. I'm not depending on this as any source of income. Basically, any income that comes out of this is just a bonus. And I'm like, why am I trading scared then? You know? And it's frustrating. But that's the psychological part of trading, where you can tell yourself one thing, but man, your brain will think whatever. You can't lie to yourself. Is kind of my point, where, you know, because I have been trading scared. Now the question is why? I mean, a big part of it is definitely where the fear of failure. The fear of failure is probably a bigger problem or a bigger hurdle for me than just the thought of losing money. The thought of losing money is secondary, and it's not like it's not like I'm depending on a payout by the end of this month in order to make a house payment or, you know, something like that, I need to depend on it to support my family. So it's that fear of failure, and it's just that fear of failure. And I don't know. I've a couple of things that gone through my mind. I mean, definitely one of the things was to split up the accounts, take the lowest balances that I have and kind of set a goal. Okay, so one thing I thought about as well, I used to, on evaluation accounts, I traded regular size mini contracts, 2 contracts at a time. That's how I traded. So 2 mini contracts, and I just traded my system. And I didn't allow a loss really to affect me. I had a loss, I had a stop loss, and once I hit a certain amount per day, I'd stop trading. Usually. And then, but once I got to like $2,800 in profit, then I would take those accounts and then I would scale down to the micros to get it across the 3,000 profit threshold. And I don't know, I've been, here's where the problem is. I'm not sure if this is me, my brain being irrational and just like revenge, and I'm like frustrated about how the day went. But I'm like, I really want to trade, just go back to trading like I traded my evaluation accounts. Like in mowing, I'm like, why don't I just trade like I did when I was trading my evaluation accounts? And I had success, and that's when I was profitable, and I was consistent. So I don't know. I'm not saying it's one way or the other. I'm not saying I'm doing something different now all of a sudden. But it's just thoughts that went through my mind. I don't know. Market replay. Yes and no. I used to do that a lot back, just like when I was basically testing my strategy. Yes, I did it a lot. I guess recently I haven't like done it a ton as far as testing my strategy. Trading scared is the worst. He waited and didn't enter when the market was in such nice uptrend. Yeah, that's true, Alpine, but I mean, not quite true, because right here I couldn't enter because I was having connection issues right here. And that's what set the whole day like off track, is I wasn't connecting. I didn't realize it. And I was on a 15-minute delay, and I didn't realize it. And I didn't actually get my connection and stuff back until we were here. And then I had to leave. So it was just like a perfect storm where I missed this move, and I had such a perfect entry right here. And this is exactly the move I was looking for pre-market. So it's just so frustrating. That's what really frustrated me this morning, was just, this is exactly the move I was looking for. And then I had connection issues and I couldn't. And by the time I got connected again, the move was past. It was over. And then I had to leave. I came back right. I'm not even sure. I came back right here at the top. So yeah, I came back here at the top. And then, I mean, this trade here, there was nothing wrong with my entry, but I just got stopped out by one tick again. Very frustrating. How I can avoid that? In hindsight, it's easy to say, oh, you just move your stop down. You have too tight of a stop. Well, that's easy to say, but next time this might reverse. And then what? Like, I have to keep my stop within my risk management rules. And I mean, yeah, maybe I just scale down, but I don't know. There's different ways to look at it, but obviously then it rips higher, and that put me in a bad, even worse mood. Then this trade here was just 100% me revenge trading, FOMO, whatever you want to call it, but it was a stupid trade. And I got stopped out, and I deserved it. So, but all in all, as bad as I feel, or like as frustrated as I feel like I should be down like $300-400 per account. Like mentally, that's what I feel like. Like mentally, I feel like I lost like $8-9 grand today, where in reality, I lost about 1,200. You know. So I'm trying to keep that in perspective as well. And it's the reason it feels worse than it is because of the missed move this morning. Like, if I don't have connection issues this morning and I get to enter that trade, and, you know, it just changes everything. There's so much it changes, but I can't go back and change things. It is what it is. And, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be sharing my thoughts as much as I am right now, because I'm a little scatterbrained, or not. I'm just frustrated with multiple things. I'm frustrated with how slow it is. Like, and this is, again, I keep telling myself to be patient, and I get it. Yes, but like, it's really testing me today to be patient, because and again, maybe I shouldn't be, but I like comparing myself when I'm trading my evaluation accounts. I can dig, with my evaluation accounts, I can dig out of a $600 hole, no problem. And I keep thinking of that, and I keep questioning, why don't I just trade like I did my evaluation accounts? What's keeping me from doing that is fear of losing. So, and I know fear of losing isn't going to end well with trading. Now, the question is, is it possible even to trade like I did my evaluation accounts mentally, psychologically? Is that even possible for me? I think it is possible, but I need to mentally 100% be okay with not getting a payout. Like that, like I need my psychological level. And I had to think of, and I always turn to this audiobook when I'm like, as I was mowing today, I probably have listened to this book 3 times. And it's called The Best Loser by Tom Haggard. Why lose all 20 at once? Because that was my plan originally. Like, it's kind of either I'm going to blow the 20 accounts or I'm going to get them funded. Like, I'm not sure I want to go through the process of, I don't know. I'm not saying I will or not. Like, that's just me thinking right now. It's Yeah, that's right. I was mowing lawn and I didn't even change. Sorry. No, Alpine, I hear you like with the switching accounts, but meant like, I don't know. I don't know why, but I'm not saying I won't. I'm not saying I won't. Maybe I will. Right now, I'm just like, no, I'm going to learn how to trade funded accounts, or, one way or the other, I'm going to learn. I'm either going to learn to get through it and just not have a fear of losing, one way or the other. And it's, yeah, it's just that fear of losing is what keeps me from. And maybe I will. Maybe I'll just take, I think I have currently 49,200. You can see we have like if we go to the lowest account balances, because that's kind of what I have been thinking was, okay, right here. So there's 49,221. Here, let's switch accounts. Sorry. So here's one account that's 49,200. 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically, we have 5 accounts. I mean, technically, I guess you could say 8 accounts that are really close to that 49,200. Basically, the ones that are in the most drawdown. Yeah, I mean, it is indie. You're exact. That is what I want to do. And maybe that is the smart. Honestly, it is probably the smartest thing to do. Then psychologically, the thing I need to get over as well is if I do that and I take 5 accounts, whatever account that is, I'll just decide, okay, I'm going to take these 5 accounts and that's the only ones we're going to trade. And one thing I thought about doing is switching up and doing 4 accounts at a time. And then we would trade each like set of 4 accounts per day of the week. So 4 times 5, you'd have your 20 accounts. So Monday, you trade this set of 4 accounts. Tuesday, you trade these set of 4 accounts. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I've thought about that. We could do that where it's just every day we switch off and we trade this set of accounts. That would kind of keep it a little bit more versatile. Or we just take 4 accounts and we only trade those 4 accounts. Basically, we're either going to get to payout or we're going to blow them. Like those are the 2 options, but we're going to trade like I used to trade my evals. We're just going to go back to what I know works, like what I have faith in. And my evaluation accounts, I was way more. I think I just missed the setup, but anyway, I'm not even focusing on trading right now. And I probably shouldn't be anyway. But basically, yeah, just taking those 4 accounts, either getting to payout or not. And just, then switch to the next 4 and do it that way. So anyway, that's kind of my yeah, maybe it is. Maybe I just need to switch it up psychologically, gain some confidence. I mean, yeah, and trade that way. And basically, okay, to sum it all up, my biggest struggle and what I need to get over, and I need to figure out what is the best way to get over it. And that is the fear of losing. Like I hate that mentality. Like I just absolutely hate trading with that mentality. It's so toxic because it's so, I don't know, it's so difficult to be successful when you just constantly are afraid of losing instead of being totally fine with losing. Basically being a good loser, and it's just such a different it's two different things. Right. Yeah. Well, anyway, I don't want to make any decisions right now. I need to sleep on it. I just need to think it through. I need to clear my head. I feel like I don't know why, but today was difficult. Today was weird, in a weird way, was harder than the day I went completely. I don't know. It's so weird. Feels like I'm down like 8-10 grand. I don't know why. I don't know why it feels that way, but it does. Anyway, it's that fear of failure. It's not cool, man. And then as I was yapping away, we actually had a really good setup here. Yeah, I know, Bobby. And I was listening to Tom Haggard, and he specifically talks about the fear of losing. Well, Apex, I had one terrible trade today where it was just a terrible setup. But no, it can be both. Yeah, definitely. It's too much pressure. Yeah, I guess there's one way to find out. Size down, do 4 accounts at a time, and then see if it goes better. Like mentally, I would, like, if I'm honest, that's where and maybe this is me just being naive and not being honest with myself, but mentally, it's not about the 20 accounts for me. Like it really isn't. Or maybe that's, like, I was playing, and I've always had the plan of trading all 20 of accounts together. Wasn't ever really that I was thinking that I wouldn't. And it's more just, I don't know. Here's what I want in a perfect world. I want to continue trading my 20 accounts, and I want to get through this psychological hurdle. I feel like it's a very, here's how I feel. Like, you go through these steps in your trading career, or even in life, but you go through these steps, and I feel like I'm at a brink where I need to push through it, and I need to get through this psychological level of fear of losing. And if I can get through it, and if I can push through it, like push myself basically to, because it's kind of like I almost need to have a fear of losing and then push through it in order to overcome that fear, if that makes sense. Like, if I just size way down so I don't have fear, is like eventually I'm going to have fear again. Or as soon as I size up, or is it just like I don't want to have, like, I want to get over it. I want to win the battle, I guess, but maybe it's not possible. I think it is actually. I think actually it is possible, but that's just me thinking. I don't know. I definitely need to talk it over with my wife. Let's all be honest. She's the boss. But that is one thing that helps. Like, we both had the plan of, hey, this is the budget, and let's just plan on it's going to be law. Like, we're not planning on a return. Okay. So it's like, and that's kind of why I keep thinking today was all along, we didn't plan on a return. Now, what happens is, you start doing some calculations in your head, and you're thinking, oh, wow, if I could take this to pay out $1,000 times 20, that's 20 grand. Man, that'd be sweet. That's what you start doing mentally. And now all of a sudden, you know, it's not about the losing 5 grand. It's about not being able to make XYZ, or it's about the fear of just failing. This is an interesting level as well. But man, this market today is very interesting. Sold off, pushed again to highs, and then sold off again. That's not a bad idea, Jason. I kind of like that maybe better. Just doing one for now. Okay, so let me ask you guys this question. Let's say I switch over and do 4 accounts at once. And I go back and I trade the way that I used to trade my evaluation accounts. Okay. And I find success again. So now the question is, was it because I went back to trading my, the way I traded my evaluation accounts, or was it because I went down to just 4 accounts? No, that's Apex. You're exactly right. 100%. And that is what I've been telling myself the last 2 weeks of there's no rush. There's no hurry. I just need to be patient. Like, that's what I keep telling myself. And that might still be true. Maybe I'll sleep on it tonight. Maybe I'll wake up tomorrow morning and I'm like, you idiot, just do what you've been doing. Just be patient. I had one bad day. It wasn't even that terrible of a day, to be honest. Mentally it was a bad day, but financially it really isn't that big of a deal. And just stay on the course. Maybe that's what I do, but I don't know why today's been really difficult mentally, psychologically, of just, yeah. What's the difference? So basically I had a little bit more setup. So right now I'm just trading one setup where I'm only trading pullback entries, which was my most consistent setup. But when I was trading evaluation accounts, I would take like technical trades and do a lot more concepts, and a lot more like gap down, like when we, gap down plays, or, stuff like that, where I would take more trades, in confidence, and just basically follow my stop loss, follow my risk management. Yeah, so that's the main difference. More, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alex, yeah, exactly. Like in it, I feel like maybe I shouldn't say that I have crossed that bridge. I probably shouldn't say that, but having that one terrible day is, yeah, it's so demoralizing, especially when you be patient, and patient, you slowly build your balance, and then you have one bad day and it wipes it all out. That is the worst. Are you for the quick money or for the past to find your true edge and success? That's kind of the good question, Nicola, because I feel like I've changed. Okay, I feel like I have changed my strategy since trading these funded accounts. I am definitely not trading like I did my evaluation accounts. So, and that's where I had the most the best success or most consistent, I guess. Hey, investors. Hey, you stopped in the middle of a crap storm, so no, I have not had a good day. It's a long story, but basically had connection issues this morning, missed out on a trade, then I get stopped out on a trade, then I take a revenge trade, and here we are. So anyway, but I actually do have to go. I have somewhere I need to be. Anyway, food for thought. I'll definitely be thinking about stuff a lot tonight. I don't want to make a decision now because I'm frustrated. I do appreciate everyone's input. I really do. I know everyone is just trying to help, trying to give me the best advice they can. Sometimes it's a little bit, I still, at the end of the day, I have to make the decision of what I feel most comfortable with and what I can live with. Because one thing that I definitely can't do is base my decisions based off of what someone else wants to do or what someone else suggests. And then if it fails, then I feel even worse. I would much rather, hey, I want to take everyone's input, and it's valuable input and valid input, okay, for sure. But at the end of the day, the buck stops with me, and I'm going to have to be the one that has to live with my decision, and I'm going to have to be the one that makes the decision. So it is what it is. Anyway, stay tuned. We will see tomorrow morning. Should be interesting tomorrow morning. We might have a different strategy tomorrow morning, or we might not. Who knows? I'll sleep on it. Honestly, I'm actually happy in hindsight with how I feel mentally. I'm lucky not to be down more because I just want to press buttons. I just want to press buttons right now, and I'm not. So thankfully. So anyway, I gotta go. I'm just rambling. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Appreciate everyone's input. Appreciate everyone. Yeah, just your concern, trying to help, and tuning in and your support. I really do appreciate it. So I'm going to do my summary report real quick, and then I got to run. I'm already late. So, all right. Take care.